your ancestors, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, and on, should add up pretty fast. In fact, by the time you get just 37 generations back, you would have 137 billion ancestors.
That's a lot of ancestors. Holy shoot. Oh my god, we're talking Hieroblum. As it appears, I forget what it's called. Moving on.
Just in that 37th generation alone. That's more than the 117 billion or so people that have ever lived on Earth, which is impossible. So you must have a lot fewer ancestors than you might think. Hi, I'm Cameron, and this is Minute Earth. To make sense of this, let's say, for example, that I don't know, your parents are first cousins. I know, bear with me for a second. That would mean that 2 of your grandparents are siblings. And since siblings have the same parents, and therefore the same ancestry, a bunch of these ancestors are duplicates. We can really just count them once. Going back to our 37 generations thing, that's more than 34 billion ancestors we would no longer be counting. That might sound like an extreme example, but more distant relationships, like fourth cousins, which we don't even consider to be that closely related, still hollow out your pyramid. And our family histories are full of lots and lots of inbreeding. That might sound pretty gross to you and me, but mating with relatives hasn't always been frowned upon. Heck, Albert Einstein married his first cousin, and certain royal families actively encouraged inbreeding. But the biggest reason for all of this inbreeding is that, throughout most of human history, we lived in small groups with limited baby-making options, which led to a lot of trees that just don't fork very much. But wait, so far we've been defining your ancestors as everyone you're descended from. If instead we think about an ancestor as someone that actually passed genes onto you, that number is much, much smaller. I know that sounds paradoxical. I mean, you had to get all of your genes from somewhere, so of course they came from your ancestors, but they didn't come from all of your ancestors. Imagine that instead of passing along their genes, people passed along different kinds of candy. To inherit your genome, you close your eyes and you draw an equal number of candies from your mom's bowl and your dad's bowl, each of which contain a mix of everything they got from their ancestors. There are going to be a lot of candies that you don't get. These represent genes that you don't inherit. This is obviously an oversimplification, but I hope you get the idea. You can see how very quickly you might by chance receive fewer or no genes from some ancestors because you received extra from another. Over time, this process means that most of your distant ancestors didn't pass on any DNA to you. If you do the math, which is complicated, you only have a 50% chance of having inherited any DNA at all from a randomly selected ancestor 10 generations back, and a 3% chance of inheriting anything from an ancestor 15 generations back. The majority of your ancestors farther back than that almost certainly didn't pass along any DNA to you. The DNA you did inherit came from only a very small slice of the pyramid of all of your supposed ancestors. So your family tree might be smaller than you think, and your gene pool is even smaller.
That's a lot of inbreeding. What a weird freaking video. I don't know how to feel about this. It's probably fine. What the heck? Maggie, what are you doing here? What a surprise. Oh my god, there's little squirrels on the tree. No way. What? How long has that been a thing? Are there more trees with squirrels on them? Who did this? Who programmed this? Oh, lunchtime. Well, good. I found another squirrel on a tree. Good. Lunch is good. I'm trying to see if maybe what I need to be doing is streaming some of what I do in general. Oop. And since I've got not a lot going on today, except I gotta do the compost thing, I'm doing this. Very, very fun. Ooh boy. Actually, what happens if I open this up? Do I see... No, I do not. Interesting. Oops. I gotta switch this there. There. Now we're set. Hope it looks good. I'm not really doing a whole lot. Oh, wait. I've actually never done this daily before. Who knows what mystical things could happen? It's not Earth root, it's Blue root. So I'm basically doing some more daily stuff since I got time right now. And watching some stuff on the side and kind of explaining thought process and stuff afterwards. For me and for the video. I don't know what I'm saying. I just pressed this button again.
Hey Cameron, it's David. I'm just butting in to let you know that my wife and I are definitely not cousins. Well, at least not super close ones. Whew. I just found that out thanks to MyHeritage, which sponsored this video.
No, we don't do. Wait.
A little bit I knew about my relatives, and MyHeritage got to work.
Oh, good. It's not DNA. See, I was thinking it would be a DNA related thing. Oh wow, that was really fast, actually. I was like, no, we can't. Oh well, I guess we're back in. We can't be doing DNA testing stuff because there's no regulation, and it's really not okay. Oh, I guess there's fire now. Hi, Maggie. But looking through registries and different information about families, that's pretty awesome, actually. I'm okay with this.
Sorts of historical documents from their huge library. Like, it found my mom's grandfather Gustav's papers from when he passed through Ellis Island on his way into the U.S. And
Sweet mama, it's Black Rock Caverns. And we're 4 paladins. Alrighty then. You're more than just a random person. You're my favorite random person. That means something, I think. Right? Right? Unless there's some random person by you and this is just exceedingly awkward. I better make sure this is paused before, Oh my god, we're pulling all the dudes. Oh my god, it's a big pull. Here we go. Stunned? Well, that's actually the worst. Oh my god, I'm still stunned. Let me play the game, please. Thanks. Hell of a time to cast all of my abilities. Huh? Favorite random friend. Oh yeah, that's a lot of procs. What the heck? Who is this DPS and why is he so fat? So he's so big. got time. Yeah. Okay. Success. Hammer of the Righteous. What the heck? Who is this tank? Why does he deal so much damage? Yeah, smash him, Raz. Gotta wait for him to start. Now he smashes extra fast. Yeah. Look at that face. Oh, he's so happy. Whoa. Okay, sorry. That was weird. What? I mean, I guess Justin is a favorite random friend. I guess you would be the favorite random girlfriend. Is that better? Okay. All right. Got him. What? But you are. Mm-hmm. I shouldn't have to worry. Oh my god, he stabbed me. Alrighty, let's do this thing. I'm so proud of everyone knowing the mechanics of this fight. Oh my goodness. Question mark? I actually don't know what the question mark is relating to. I don't know how far behind the stream is, to be honest. Oh, yes, I feel better now. I'm actually dealing the most damage. Haha. By a lot. Oh! A little close. Look, a wand. Corla's baton. And I was starting to say something and then you forgot? Or then I forgot. I don't know. I just speaking random words. Trying to deal DPS as fast as physically possible. Look, I'm on top of the DPS meters. Aren't you proud? And... yeah. I'm bleeding. Make it stop. It's okay. I'll make it stop myself. Come on, you. And everyone knows how to interrupt. This is great. I saw you're very proud just now. I hope it looks okay on your end. I suppose actually what I could do is, what happens if I minimize this? No, it doesn't make it go away. Just curious. Faster, DPS, faster. Oh no, Raz is losing health. Smash faster, Raz. Nice. That's okay. I could probably... I was gonna say I could try to put away that other screen, but yeah, I think I will because it's too... the game is too busy right now. I'm going to... where are you? Oh. Think. Put that away for now. That's a lot of stuff that could pull. What? I didn't click that a second time. What? Oh, and I just lost that ability. Here we come. We're gonna make you big and strong. Put him in the fire again. Do it. More fire time, please. Bigger numbers. Oh, come on. This paladin's fine. He can handle. Oh, you sit down, please. I can't deal damage. Hooray. Traces of cooled anger. What? A lost pendant. Alright, I'll talk to you soon though, okay, Maggie? Heart. Mm-hmm. What? Why didn't it cast?
Also, this picture that my dad had never seen before of his grandmother Yetta. My heritage also finds potential matches, which is how I learned that my great-grandmother Paula regularly used 2 different spellings of her last name. And as I built up my tree, my heritage's instant discoveries function connected me to an already built tree created by a distant relative that added all sorts of new information about my family. They've also got this amazing photo tool that lets you enhance and colorize your old black and white photos. Here's the result when I enhanced and colorized that amazing photo of my great-grandmother. So sign up for a 14-day free trial and enjoy all of the amazing features MyHeritage has to offer. Just scan the QR code here or click the link in the description to get started. Thanks, MyHeritage.
Stop wasting money on hair products that don't actually...
Make it stop.
Sponsored by NordVPN.
Yeah, Nord.
If there was one thing to notice about a stingray, it would perhaps be that they have an excess of horizontality in comparison to their heightedness. That is to say, they're in possession of a certain flatulence. Jerry, that's not what that means. You just mean they're flat, right? Okay, they're flat. This body plan evolved from one that was shark-like. The pair of pectoral fins that hang off the sides of a shark expanded outward and up around the head, a bit like if you said, stick 'em up. As these fins grew, they became much more complex.
All right, here goes the big roll. Big roll. Come on, baby. I'm looking for big shoulders. Shoulders here. Shoulders, please. Come on, shoulders. Took me a second to figure out where he was. Those aren't shoulders. Big rip. Heal the paladin.
Many jointed fingers. A covering of connective tissue and sheets of muscle create a strong but flexible structure, and this opened up some new possibilities for movement. In the shark, muscles in the trunk move the tail back and forth horizontally, and the pectoral fins are just used for stabilization. In stingrays, most of the trunk has disappeared, but those pectoral fins have the ability to move in wave-like patterns, and that movement pushes against the water in a way that creates thrust and lift. Now, some members of the ray family, like the guitarfish, sort of went halvesies on this. But the stingrays, they were all in, because this new body plan also gave them the ability to hide. And many stingrays are very good at pretty good at hiding. Sort of left some bits out there, didn't they? But I get it. I mean, when I do dishes, I give up right around the silverware. Still an A for effort. Stingrays can bury themselves quite quickly, and that's because they know how to swirl the water just right, causing the sand to be distributed evenly over them. All right, minus the tail. Sure, on occasion you'll find one that sucks at it, disguised more like a floppy sombrero of the sea. But hiding is not their only defense. The top part of stingrays can often look a bit bumpy, and that's because they're bedazzled with these little nubbins called dermal denticles. They're made from enamel and dentin, so they're essentially bodied teeth. And sometimes they look like little fangs. They can get quite spiky. Certainly some degree of protection there. But come on, for some of the larger predators, they're essentially like croutons in a salad. Just provides a little extra crunch. So
Oh
over
no.
time, a little patch of these denticles on the tail evolved into something a bit more substantial. I mean, at rest like this, it looks about as dangerous as an extra pinky. But underneath that layer of skin, you got one of these. Looks like an arrowhead with a stutter. Whatever it looks like, it's got some bad intentions. They keep growing and are replaced if they shed or break off. And these grooves here are lined with cells that create venom. So it's not like a needle, more like a shiv soaked in toxins. If an ocean robot happens to step on them, ocean robots, they raise their tail up. The back part of the tail is a bit more floppy, so just raising the tail exposes the stinger. From there, they can strike upwards or slash from side to side. When they make contact, the skin on that stinger tears. And then you got serrated edges and leaky venom and things break off. It's a mess. I mean, it might seem like overkill, but that's what you got to do when you're shaped like a cookie. You play hide-and-go-seek to the death for 300 million years, of course you're going to make some modifications. For example, the eyes, they went to the top. 2 little periscopes for that sand submarine. Look a little like a drunk smiley face on a hoodie.
What the heck
Right
is
behind
that
the eyes, you
about?
got the creepy
What
holes.
in the
The
world?
science is called
Hello? Oh my god.
Classic, dude.
What are you doing here? Yeah, this is how I make my gold. And then I spend it on WoW tokens.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It's a pretty good way to make do this for
Damn,
free.
I didn't even think about that, dude. I thought it was just specifically that game.
No, I've been doing a lot. Like, I do maybe... Oh, and I'm frightened. I do maybe, like, an hour on Classic if I have time. And that's enough money over the course of, like, minimum, probably 20 days. And I'd have enough for a WoW token. That's a little tedious, but... it's fine.
Did you go worth in yet?
No...
Oh, you're killing me, dude. It was just Christmas.
I saw it was on sale and everything, but I'm still doing a lot of the anniversary events still, and just trying to collect stuff for transmog.
But there's Mog and more within.
There is, but I don't know what it looks like yet. Wait, haven't you been playing RuneScape this whole time? It's hard for you to be able to play both.
I was on WoW last night.
Oh, I missed that. Whoops.
But yeah, like all of our schedules have been like so like fucky, not combining, so we haven't really been raiding because of the holidays. I was just raiding by myself. I was doing solo
Right.
raids, and I was just getting some troll drops, dude. I had to log out. I'm like fucking over it.
What? Over it?
Over it.
Well, there's still time.
Oh, I just logged out for the day. I didn't mean like I was gonna stop playing. Although I have been getting pretty burnt out.
It's a lot. Like, you guys have been playing a ton.
Yeah, we're just not getting drops, dude. We're not getting drops at all, and it sucks.
Feels like there should be an increased drop rate for the event.
There is, but we're getting like duplicates, or we're getting like really bad items.
Woof.
Like those prayer scrolls I was getting from Raid, I already have those prayers. Like I don't need those scrolls, and I'm just getting duplicates. And same thing with the other Raid, we're just getting duplicates.
That's weird.
We're not getting the good weapons.
Hmm.
So it's not motivating at all. Yeah,
Is it weird that you haven't been getting drops? Sorry, I just started the boss, so I'm like... I'm dealing like like the next highest person dealing damage right now is dealing 1/3 of my damage. Okay. Oh, wait. People died? How'd that happen?
Did you let them die?
I'm not the healer this time. They must have gotten attacked by the giant worm. This could be weird.
My giant worm. It was a joke because it's not giant.
Oh, damn. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'll give you a heal. Big heal.
Warning.
Come on, baby. It can be done. Yes. Cinnabar shoulders. I don't need those. That was a close one. Everyone died. Except me and the tank. We're alive. Okay, yeah. I'm surprised that you guys have been getting such bad drops. Really should feel like the good drops, there should just be a lot of good drops, because that's literally, you have a month and a half of the event. Well, if you get into raids, that, like, it should just be happening. I don't know, that's weird.
Yeah, it's just we're only doing like a couple raids at a time, you know. It's not like we're sitting down and just full sending on raids. Like we do like 3 raids and then we call it, so it just makes it seem like we're not getting much, but we really haven't done that many raids.
Mm.
I've done 16 of one and 26 of the other one. Oh, I guess it was kind of a bit, but
A lockbox. Maggie and I were both talking about War Within a little bit. We're both kind of like, we should, but when?
Aaron,
Well,
I
I was
just know you would like it. That's why I keep pushing it on. If you don't want it, you don't obviously have to get it. But I know you guys would like it.
Well, I thought
Like the main city's cool.
maybe we jump in. Fuck! It still hit me. Maybe we jump in after the leagues is done.
I'm almost done with like leagues now, dude. I did tell them I was gonna. Excuse me.
Oopsie, too early. Oh wow, they died very hard.
What was I gonna say? I did tell them I was gonna stop playing for a bit after leagues is done.
No.
I just wanna,
still in
play
combat.
my other games.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I got all the areas unlocked. I got all the relics unlocked. Like I'm in like really good gear to the point where I can solo raids on RuneScape.
My God, is this guy a bot?
I got to the point where I wanted to.
I mean, the biggest thing I suppose would be getting all the rewards, making sure that you can get the rewards for doing the event in the first place.
Yeah. Like there's it's just like cosmetics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I got 30,000 points to burn, and I think some leftover points from last leagues, so
Oh,
sitting pretty good.
heck yeah. Oh, hello, Rock. Oh, oh my God. You guys, you can't be running into the rocks. Oh my God, they're brain dead. Oh, we can't engage the boss until they get over here, because walls will pop up and keep them from getting in. And where the heck is the freaking... Oh my God. Warlock. Why take so long? Oh man. Oh man. It'd be really cool to get a normal amount of sleep.
Yeah, would be nice.
I'm freaking tired. It's not good. Freaking tired. Doing another boss fight real quick. I gotta talk to this dragon with my sword.
Find shelter.
Come on, dragon. You have a mount that I'd like. Can I has? That's not a mount. Unbelievable. Wait, 2 million damage? Who's the healer? Hunter, warrior. Okay. Oh, poor warlock didn't have his pet out. I was like, why is he dealing so much little damage? A demonology warlock who doesn't have his pet out? That's a rough time.
Very punishing.
Can't loot that. Oh, and he's dead. Nice. What kind of games are you trying to play next after RuneScape? Do you have like games that you wanted to play with Keegan? I know that he was talking about Fortnite a little bit.
Yeah, probably, you know, some Fort. I always love Fort.
Mm.
I got Elden Ring.
Ooh, they're gonna spend a lot
Cyberpunk.
of both of those games. You're gonna spend a lot of time playing them.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Cyberpunk already, and I played a little bit of Elden Ring. Elden Ring is very fucking hard,
Yep.
but it's fun.
Oh boy, have I heard. Then Lamau, when we fight these mobs, yes, I know I meant when the other groups. What? These guys don't know how to speak English. Oh, here we go. We pulled an extra pack and it ended up working out. Everyone started pulling out their cooldowns. It was very nice. I love it when that sort of shit happens.
Yeah.
Freaking oh fuck moments turned into like, oh wow, we actually had that. Now if I can just remember to use my freaking lay of hands when I'm a paladin, that'd be cool. I keep forgetting what button it's bound to when I'm actually in that moment. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm okay with him pulling this group. We're in the... what's this place called? The Stone Core dungeon.
Well, yeah.
And there's this big boss that keeps telling us to break ourselves upon his body, and it's kind of
The
concerning.
reflecting boss.
Yeah. He's clearing all the mobs around it so we don't get thrown back which, you know, sometimes happens. I like when that happens. It's fun. Whoopsie. Supposed to use a different ability there. Ugh, now I can't use abilities against him. I don't like where he's placing this guy. Got bulwark on him still. Oh, that's close! Oh, stupid reflecting ability. The poor, what's his name? Warlock keeps killing himself by mistake. Or maybe it's on purpose. I don't know. That's a nice sword to pick up if anybody needed it. Oh. What? He mined it? How the heck did he mine it? Does he have mining gloves on? Madness. Ah. Eh. Max mana, he says. Oh, he's fine. She make funny sound. How the heck do I keep pulling aggro? Come on, you gotta deal more damage. Oh my god, I deal a lot of damage. She says such a stupid voice. I love it so much. Gotta keep up, tank. Keep up with my DPS. Man, this voice actor really gave it their all with this random final boss in the Stone Core. Very fun. Oh, let's give everyone the things. Okay. Next. Could listen to what Michael's song is quick. Oh. I knew it was a Vigar meme. Ah, Dell. Wow. Michael cooked. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I'll just get the last one. Oh no. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna get to OBS. Put this viewable. Bang.
Them spiracles, whatever. What they are is sort of like an internal snorkel, so they can pull in water from the top and get it to their gills, which are on the bottom, along with the rest of their face parts. Might seem like a design flaw to have your mouth pressed into the sea bottom like that, but here's the thing, stingrays love to feed on bottoms. Shush. And when they do it, it can look a bit like mining for spice on Arrakis. Nerd. What they're doing is searching for worms and crustaceans and things like that, and then power washing them out of their habitats. And look at that, they can get all Cookie Monster with that shit. Now, to find the food, they can't use their eyes, what with their being on the top and all, but they can use their sense of smell and their ampullae of Lorenzini. Those little dots there are specialized organs that can detect electrical fields. Here, you can see one reacting to an electrical field in that bottom circle. Surprise, nothing's there. Disappointing, like finding a bottle cap with your metal detector. Now, once they've blasted whatever they're after out of their little sandy hidey holes, they gotta get that food up into their tum-tums. As you can imagine, there's quite a bit of sucking involved. Look at this one, it makes a little tent over the area, so none of the good stuff gets away. But no matter what your technique, you're getting a bunch of sand coming in the front door. They can blow some of it out the gills, but let's just say that stingray feces can get a bit gritty. Now, if they have to hold on to something or crack it open, stingrays have a fabulous waterfall of teeth. They grow in from the back and sort of cascade over that ridge. In most species, the teeth are fairly smooth, designed for crushing. Except during mating season when the male's teeth get all pointy. Not really for eating, it's more like a fetish thing, you'll see. But some of the bigger stingrays, they're eating whole crabs. But their jaws are designed more like a nutcracker, just kind of open and close. Bust open a section and suck out what you can, then spit it out and repeat. It's like a very poorly executed alien abduction. If you use the internets, which I know you do, you should have a VPN. One, for privacy, so no one's tracking. While you're doing it, you'll support this show. Where were we?
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So that's the basics of stingray eating, but of course you're going to have some overachievers. Like this freshwater stingray here. It even looks a bit cocky, doesn't it? Just showing off at this point. This sort eats insects. But you'll notice that there isn't as much spitting and sucking as that crab tornado we just saw. And that's because they've evolved jaws that can chew a bit like we do, with a back and forth shearing motion. Looks like someone mumbling with a cigar in their mouth. Well, looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way, doesn't it? Oh, swallowed it. But there's some rays that don't give a shit about what their mouth parts can or can't do. They're going to eat whatever the hell they want. Wedgefish, for example, have these pebble-shaped teeth. Perfect for crushing up little things like snails or clams. But when science hippies took scans of their jaws,
Okay.
friggin' stingray spines. And not just one "oh, you learned your lesson" kind of thing, a whole crapload of them. They're eating stingrays and they're into it. It looks like they're smuggling shivs at the wrong end. Electric rays have a bit of that "I'm gonna do things my way" attitude as well. Look at this one using its back fins to just walk away. Slowly. I mean, if this was charades, the clue would be "try me, motherfucker." Because electric rays have evolved these two organs on either side of their face. And those are filled with these modified muscle cells, which are stacked in thin layers to form what is essentially a battery. And when they turn that on, they can concentrate the charge on their prey by cupping their pectoral fins. Want to hear what that sounds like? Sounds like a wet one. In terms of what it does to the fish, well, you can see what happens. Mummy, one of the fish is sleeping. And look at the ray caught in the act. No, when I got here, the fish was like that. No, I was trying to save him. Defib. Stat. And they've got another party trick. Look at that. They can extend their whole mouth in case they zapped something in a crevice. And I'm no expert, but I'm just saying, I think that stingray just yawned. Now, the cow-nose ray doesn't have an extendable jaw, but it clearly wanted one or something like it. There, you see it? That thing flapping around on the front? Never seen a cow-nose do that, I'll tell you what. Those are called cephalic lobes. Wait, stop. Look how cute it is. It looks like a little frog. But remember, the mouth is down here. These are those lobes. What happened was, in some rays, the front part of their pectoral fins started to split off and do their own thing. In the cow-nose, you can see how those bits have separated and basically formed new fins in the front of the face, which can move independently from the pectoral fins. And they can use them to manipulate some of the food they like to eat, like oysters. I mean, that one straight up stole one from his buddy. Those lobes can help position the oyster closer to the mouth and sort of form a dome around it to help with the suction. Some rays, like mantas, kept going with this concept, and they have huge cephalic lobes. Now, mantas had enough of this feeding on bottoms business, and instead, over time, they became filter feeders. And those cephalic lobes help funnel plankton and small fish into that gaping mouth hole. And their gills have these special structures that keeps the food in and lets the water pass on through. But you swim around with your mouth open like that, you're going to swallow a whole bunch of crap. So they have to really clean things out once in a while by everting their anus so it's inside outsies. You can call it a sauna.
No. No, we don't listen to those.
Kill me. Instead of waving the edges of their skirt around like stingrays, mantas move with a more flappy motion, like a beard. Their pectoral fins are reinforced and sturdier, and they got a whole bunch of muscle. I mean, you try strapping a couple cafeteria trays to your arms and flapping around like that, and these ones got to keep moving. You ever see how small a plankton is? I mean, the serving size must be in the millions. So if they find a big cloud of plankton, they'll do this. A bunch of backwards somersaults instead of plowing through it and then having to turn around. But when you get a whole bunch of mantas together, they can get creative. In what's called cyclone feeding, they swim in a circle and create currents which pulls food into the middle. Now, when mating season comes around, things can get a little exciting. This male eagle ray came in a little hot. The civilized way to do it is to sort of queue up behind the female, like these mantas here. You swim around like that for a while. I'm sure it's dull, but if you get picked, then all of a sudden you're rubbing up on each other and flirting and biting. And apparently there's a good amount of biting. I mean, you gotta hold on to something to get the parts lined up. But when you do, the business part of it takes about 20 seconds. There, you just saw it. For mantas and eagle rays like this one, it takes about 12 months before you pop out a little baby like this one, all rolled up like a burrito. No, Jerry, I don't want to show that clip. Fine, go ahead, but it's a double standard. Oh, really? It's cute? All right, I'll get naked on a window and squeak my junk around on some grass. See if that goes viral on Instagram. You know what? I'll paint a face on it, too. But they got nostrils that look like eyes. I can make my belly button look like something. It's bullshit. What do you mean, which part's the junk? No, not the leg things. Those are part of the fins. It's those two tiny little things all the way in the back. Yeah, they're sperm tubes. No, that's what I'm saying, Jerry. It's a double standard. What? No, I don't have two of them.
Freaking Frank and his memes. It's been videos for a very long time. I'll hold off on that for just a tiny bit. Oh, this. Is there? Okay. Okay, so he's gonna be up there. Following challenges within the molten flow. Where is the molten flow? Oh, it's down there. Flamewalker Sentinel while it's carrying a party member? Ah, hell. I'm gonna need to get Maggie's help for some of these achievements in the Firelands. Okay. Flamewalker Hunter's Wild Barrage without getting hit. Flamewalker Shaman with his own Flame Weave. What the hell is this ability? Oh. Did I get it? No, he died to something else. Very cool. Very fun. These achievements are annoying. Hooray! Kill a flamewalker. Can't do that. Flamewalkers, hunters, wild barrage without getting hit. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what this ability is. This is bullshit. Oh, I have to look this thing up. Up arrow and left or right? Huh. Weird. Okay. Hmm. Secret wall? Maybe? No, nothing. Oh, well, I guess I'll put this back in my slot. Solo using Death Knight Army, tried before it. Oh, do I still have that trinket? Oh, well, he mind froze them. Okay.
everyone, welcome back to the hardware news recap of the week. We are including a bunch of movie references in this one, so happy holidays. We'll get all the references out of the way in one go for you for the timing of when this one's going live. A lot of news this week. So first of all, Corsair has responded to our review from a couple months ago of the Corsair i500 pre-built PC, and there's actually some pretty good things that they're saying in the response. AMD, there's rumors of an RX 9070. That's right. We apparently didn't learn our lesson from changing the name from the RX 580 to the Fury to the Vega Frontier Edition to the Vega 56 to the, what was after it? This is the problem. 5700 XT, was that after it? And now we're going to NVIDIA's naming, I guess. Anyway, we'll be talking about that rumor. It's just a rumor right now. What is not a rumor, though, is Intel former CEO, is being sued for unjust enrichment and breach of fiduciary responsibility alongside Intel itself and a bunch of other people. Let's get into the news. Before that, this video is brought to you by the Antec C8 cases. We reviewed the Antec C8 ARGB a few months ago and found it to be an overall competitive performer using unique 160mm fans. There's also a version without included fans, and it's competitively priced while still offering attention to detail key elements like the airflow partition for better directing air intake. It also has high-quality kill management grommets and limited obstructions for bottom air intake.
Heck.
The ARGB variant includes all these features, but also two 160mm reverse blade fans and one 140mm fan. Learn more at the link in the description below. Given the date of publication for this video, we'll start with something pretty positive. Last week, we mentioned that Der Bauer, Mit Acht, had a fundraising drive going on as basically a choose-your-own charity. He put up a GPU, an RTX 4090 Matrix, that was signed by Jensen Huang as part of a giveaway for this thing that he had going on. And he signed it, I signed it. We joked about having reduced the value from Jensen's signature, and then he proceeded to, with his audience, raise almost $200,000 US. So, originally, when I was talking to him before this whole thing went live, we were both kind of hoping to at least just hit the same mark that he had paid for it when he bought it for Make-A-Wish. He spent $16,000 on it, and he far away exceeded that. So, Der Bauer, excellent work. And to Der Bauer's audience and those of you who are shared between us, this was an awesome story to read about. So, despite our repeated jokes about reducing the value by putting our names next to Jensen's, the total in US dollars for money raised was about $182,852, as split between the various groups that were supported by the community. Viewers were asked to donate to charitable causes they found suitable. Roman gave away the card and some other hardware and announced the winners on his channel. I was speaking with Roman last week, and we both have some ideas for next year, so it's likely that there will be more of this. You can check his video out. We'll link it in the description below. If you'd like to learn the full details about the results of his drive, you should watch it. It's a fun watch, and it gives you some feel-good story for today. Phenomenal job to Roman and to the community for raising so much, and especially this time of year. And we're looking forward to next year because I was already talked to him about what we might do. Okay, in the news, so we've got some rumors to start us off. Rumors have been circulating again about some alleged NVIDIA RTX 50 series specs with varying degrees of potential accuracy. First up, videocards.com reportedly spotted some Acer data sheets which highlight how the RTX 5090 will feature 32 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory. If true, this would be 8 gigabytes more capacity than the RTX 4090 before.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of
memory. The purported image also highlights how the RTX 5080 will feature 16 gigabytes of GDDR7, which would be the same amount of VRAM as the RTX 4080 before it, though with GDDR7 as opposed to GDDR6.
Oh man.
Zotac, on the other hand, keeps its secrets as secure as its customer data, and has also let the cat out of the bag a bit early, as video cards reported that the company had prematurely listed 5 50 series RTX SKUs on its site. The GPUs include the RTX 5090, the 5090D, which would presumably be for the Chinese market like the 4090D or 4090 Dragon before it, the 5080, the 5070 Ti, and the 5070 were listed. Now, NVIDIA keeps its partners on a very tight leash. So for Zotac to leak something like this ahead of NVIDIA's own plans is abnormal. And we were able to obtain an official communication from NVIDIA sent to Zotac.
Oh no.
Here's what they said.
If you utter so much as one syllable, I'll hunt you down and gut you like a fish. If you'd like to fax me, press the star key.
Regarding the 5070 Ti, WCCF Tech cites its own sources and reports that the card will feature 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which would be 4 gigabytes more than the 4070 Ti before it, and the same capacity as the 4070 Ti Super. The publication writes, quote, as per our information, the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070 Ti will utilize the GB203-300 GPU SKU, and the particular board will indeed be the PG147 SKU60. The GB203 GPU is the same chip that will be used for the higher-end RTX 5080, GB203-400. The RTX 5080 will use the full configuration, while the 5070 Ti will be utilizing a cut-down variant of the same chip. WCCF Tech also writes this, quote, the memory will be configured at speeds of 28 gigabit per second, which will lead to 896 gigabytes per second total bandwidth. This will be, the publication says, a 33% improvement in bandwidth versus the 4070 Ti Super, end quote. The outlet also added that the 5070 Ti will reportedly have a total board power of 350 watts. For reference, by NVIDIA's official numbers, the 4070 Ti and 4070 Ti Super both have an advertised TGP, or total graphics power, of 285 watts. So there could be differences in what these numbers include, such as memory power, depending on how the leaked number is defined. The site also mentioned that there's a 5060 Ti and a 5060, where it wrote, quote, RTX 5060 Ti and 5060 will utilize a PG152 board SKU, which will presumably deploy the GB206 GPU core. They went on to talk about the memory interface, stating a 128-bit solution. Mentioned that the 5060 Ti will have 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which is twice the original 4060 Ti, and that the 5060 will have 8 gigabytes of memory. WCCF Tech says that NVIDIA plans to launch these in late February or March. Now, there's a lot of information for WCCF Tech to publish, so just a reminder, this particular publication has a very mixed track record for accuracy with rumors, so we'll see what actually happens when it happens. There was, however, another leak from an official partner of NVIDIA, and it was another premature publication of some potential CES news from Inno3D. Once again, we were able to obtain an official call from NVIDIA to Inno3D. Here's what NVIDIA said to them.
I hate you! Everybody mention who? I hate you. Hate, 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 hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
It looks like Inno3D got ahead of itself and accidentally published some CES news, which is probably what Jensen was supposed to say on stage. This reveals some interesting NVIDIA features. Using archive.org, we can see mention of an advanced DLSS, in which the company writes, quote, NVIDIA's deep learning super sampling offering even better image quality and higher frame rates, end quote. The news, which has since been taken down from Inno3D's website after probably NVIDIA called it very angrily, also mentions, quote, enhanced ray tracing with elaboration that states, quote, improved RT cores to deliver more realistic lighting, shadows, and reflections in games. The post also mentions what's called neural rendering capabilities, and it speaks of, quote, revolutionizing how graphics are processed and displayed. Other bullet points include AI-enhanced power efficiency, looking forward to whatever that means, improved AI-driven upscaling, and generative AI acceleration.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on
Oh my gosh, he's trying to do advertising. Look at all the user-generated plebs. They think they're so cool. Look at us, we're making content. We're making content. We're making a commercial. We're so good at stuff. Yeah, well, you just got fudged and you are destroying the commercial content industry. Unfortunately, it probably needs to be destroyed, but at the same time, that's an entire industry that no longer exists, so that sucks.
Move to the next story. Corsair responds to our i500 pre-built review. We reviewed I think it was about $5,000 pre-built from Corsair several months ago. This was the i500 Mini Tower PC. it's still on the floor behind the camera. We should really do something with that. But we'll deal with that later. So the i500 was not particularly well received, as evidenced by the fact that I have left it on the floor behind the camera for like 2 or 3 months now. The company had major problems. They included underperforming against the spec, where the i9-14900K in some situations was effectively like an i7 class CPU because of how horribly misconfigured the pre-built was. They had a 4090 with overheating memory because of thermal pad contact and issues with the cooler. They had fans that were mapped to the wrong component, so there was like a GPU fan on a CPU radiator and vice versa, and generally a bad configuration for the parts. You can find that in the review. But in the time since, Corsair has been working away like Santa's elves, trying to figure out what they could possibly do to fix this, and it sent us this comment recently. Quote, with the higher power requirements of NVIDIA's 40 series GPUs and Intel's 14th generation CPUs, it became necessary to redesign the original enclosure and cooling solutions into what became the Corsair One i500. Unfortunately, Corsair says, the combination of CPU and GPU in that specific model simply exceeded our anticipated thermal requirements, and as a result, did not meet the performance standards we aimed for. So, we're going to do something about it. First, we've ceased production of this SKU and no longer offer it, as it does not meet our performance standards. For customers who already have an i500 with the Intel 14900K and NVIDIA 4090 and are unhappy with the product, we will offer a couple of different solutions. One is return the unit for a full refund, no questions asked. Second, should you want to keep the unit and you are unsatisfied with how it performs, we will have something for you also. To bring the CPU power level down to better fit within the cooling envelope, we'll be offering a BIOS revision that allows you to set the processor to the power and performance usage of a 14900 non-K CPU, providing more options for adjusting the cooling modes. We will also offer a rebate to customers who choose this option to match the pricing of the new 14900 non-K model. Simply contact our customer service, and then they have the pricing listed for that as well. It's hard to argue with one of the solutions simply being a full refund, and then for the other solution, which is not really a fix, kind of like a workaround, but including a...
Do I not have it?
For the value of the difference in the SKUs, that's good. I mean, we don't really see that a lot. That's excellent, because one of the things I've definitely covered in the past is company changes something, you're like, cool, what about all the people who bought the one that sucks? So it looks like they're actually trying to answer that question, which is great. I mean, this is awesome. This is not... Most companies do not follow up a negative review and say, oopsies, you can get a full refund if you want. So that's nice to see that at least as an option. It's unfortunate, of course, that it took until we published the review relatively late in the product's launch cycle, because there were others before us like Their Bauer who complained, but we are happy to see this being offered. Corsair offering a BIOS update actually
Why don't I have the bear of
settings is also an improvement. That was one of the ones where it's pretty locked down in the original, and so that was nice to see. Now, Corsair also gave some plans for its future products, and it said this, quote, our short-term plan is to update the existing i500 with a new model that addresses the most common concerns. Changes CPU to an Intel i9 non-K processor, upgrade the standard storage to 4 terabytes. This was actually an exact and specific complaint we had, so they're doing directly what we said they should do. They're improving the thermal interface pads on the GPU. This was another specific complaint that we had. They have upgraded the BIOS for stability and performance, another one we had, and they have various other improvements to cable management and layout, the company says. Now, the reasoning for pointing out the parallels to sort of what we were complaining about, what they're doing here, is because it looks like someone who watched that review might actually care, which is always encouraging, and went through it and clearly made a line-by-line list of like what are the things we can work on here. And I mean, they're addressing basically the key points that we had. And so as long as they continue to address those types of things, then this is definitely the right direction. Now, some of these are the direct fix we suggested. We're glad Corsair isn't just throwing out some BS statement without any change behind it, and they appear to be actually taking it seriously. Corsair continued with this, quote, our longer-term plan is to redesign a thermal solution with enhanced cooling for higher wattage CPUs and GPUs in this form factor, Predefined performance and improved cooling profiles, as well as adjustable fan curves, will be included in the updated software. Corsair One i500 is, by nature, a compact design, which comes with trade-offs. We have reworked our marketing messaging to be more relevant to the audience for which our Corsair One products are intended. Sometimes we mess things up, and it's our job to fix them. This is one of those times, Corsair said. Also, for the entire Corsair One category, we'll refocus our efforts to ensure that the quality and performance level of the components in future
chocolate-covered coffee bean
with the promise of the product to our customers. Overall, we acknowledge that we fell short in multiple areas and take full responsibility for these shortcomings. We are committed to learning from this experience and will strive to do better moving forward. Now, reading this whole thing, all I really have to say to Corsair is, please protect this person. Like, whoever took charge of this and did these things and wrote this, that's the way you're supposed to do it. So that is excellent. And now it's just a matter of enacting those things proactively. So we've done this a couple times now, where with the Origin PC review we did, which Corsair owns Origin, if you don't know, it was a disaster. The company responded. It had several fixes as a result of the review we published, and it addressed the number of the concerns we had in that review. And it is good to be able to respond to the critical reviews and actually set forth an action plan with real changes that are concrete and not just wishful thinking. They have now done that twice with pre-builds that we've looked at anytime recently. And that's great. That is good. Not a lot of companies will go that far. Obviously, the concern is, how do we make this not be a necessary step and just ship it right to begin with? Maybe that's the next step that Corsair can worry about in the future. But we would like to eliminate the back and forth. But again, happy to at least see improvement and that someone is listening and someone is forcing change. And once again, Corsair being the large company it is these days, it's publicly traded, it's very strange. It's a lot different than it used to be. Hopefully they just recognize that that is the kind of person you need, and maybe let them get in front of the launches next time to do like a virtual product review and emulate what we would do or something to try and catch the stuff early. But anyway, good response from Corsair, and we'll see what happens next. We'll buy one of the next ones they launch. All right, up next, AMD R5 9600 to release in late January, according to a rumor. That is the start and end of this story. Hardware leaker Han Anfu tweeted, quote, R5 9600. Those are weird emojis. Wonder what those mean. Then said, quote, late Jan. What does it mean? Late Jan. Jan. Don't know. Well, anyway, I guess we'll never find out. So when questioned about the processor's wattage, the leaker said this on Twitter, quote, I don't think there will be a change in TDP for R5 non-X models, end quote. If that's accurate, then the R5 9600, again, whatever that means, would also carry an advertised 65-watt TDP. The leaker also suggested that the 9600 could also include an AMD Wraith CPU cooler. There's nothing else to this story at all, so let's move on to the next one. This is another rumor about AMD. Speaking of, so according to tweakers.net, AMD has ended the production of its RX 7900 GRE GPU, which has been referred to in the past as the Golden Rabbit Edition GPU for its initial China launch. The publication writes, which has been machine translated, quote, a manufacturer of AMD graphics cards confirms that the RX 7900 GRE has been declared EOL after tweakers received a tip about it from a store. They also indicate that they have heard from multiple suppliers that the graphics card will not return, end quote. We checked Amazon and Newegg, and we can only see availability of a single unopened SKU on Amazon, being the Asus Dual Radeon variant, which is going for over $800 at the time of writing the script, and it's heavily inflated over the $550 MSRP. These might not even be there when our editing team gets to the story, so we'll see what they put on the screen. But that's what we saw when writing it. The graphics card originally debuted as a Chinese-only GPU in 2023 before its broader international release in February earlier this year. In our review, we highlighted how the card's closest competitor was the 4070, with performance falling between the 7900 XT and the 7800 XT predictably. The wind down of the 7000 series isn't surprising here because AMD is rumored to be launching the next RDNA GPUs next month, or at least announcing them, and that'll be at CES. And for that, we get into the last AMD GPU rumor story for this week. Up next, Tom's Hardware published an article about a rumor. The article was entitled, AMD RDNA 4 GPUs will allegedly be rebranded to RX 9000. So that's it. AMD's done it. They've found out how to get entire generational gains. Actually, they're skipping a whole generation in gains. That's just how good they are. And the secret was to just skip the naming and call it a different name. Surely that'll fix the problems. Twitter leaker Momomo_US posted an image showing GPU selection in a drop-down that listed AMD GPUs named RX 9070 XT and RX 9070, which would mark a departure from the now few generation old naming scheme from AMD and probably longest running consistent one. Until now, the assumption was that the next generation would be named RX 8800 or similar. So again, in recent years, we have had the RX 580 and the sort of 300s, and actually they changed other stuff too. I forgot about these. Before RX, there was the was it 7 and 9? I think it was 7 and 9, like the R7 270 or something like that. You can correct me in the comments, but the point is, AMD can't keep its naming straight. This is a big problem because the average consumer isn't going to be able to keep up with it. I have to go to Wikipedia like every time I want to remember AMD's names from a couple generations ago because they keep changing them. So they had the R number series and then the RX series with the 3 digits, like the 580, then the Fury and the Fury X. I think it was in that order, or it may have been flipped, but that's just part of the point, so it doesn't matter. There was Vega Frontier Edition, which was sort of a copycat of NVIDIA's Founders Edition when it launched. Then Vega 56 and 64, which was very short-lived in just like those 2 models. The 5000 series, the 5700 XT, 6700 XT, 7700 XT, and so forth. So like now they're starting to hit their stride, and they're like, you know what? Maybe not. But that's assuming the rumor's true. So if it is true, I'm gonna have a lot to say about this in about a month. And I will preemptively thank AMD for the content. If it's not true, then hopefully we can just stick with something like the 8800 or whatever that people have grown used to at this point. Anyway, whatever. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun times. Up next, on December 20th, days after the successful launch of Intel's Arc Battlemage B580 GPU, the company posted a driver update with a number of fixes. Intel's patch notes indicate fixes for a few games using Vulkan, Elden Ring stutter fixes,
Hooray!
3
It is
application
done.
fixes for crashes, and F124 with stuttering when using certain ray tracing settings, alongside some noted visual corruption during some scenes being fixed. Among these fixes is included one for the Crew Motorfest, although we think Intel should have just waited for Ubisoft to kill that game too. Intel's other patch notes lay out a number of known issues, including for Skull and Bones, F124, Vegas Pro, Lightroom Classic, and some other situations. We assume if they're known issues, they're probably working on them. And speaking of B580, the launch went pretty well. So we briefly talked about this in the last news episode, but there's a little bit more to the story now. So the card sold out basically instantly. It's been rapidly bought with each restock that we've been able to spot. And Intel told The Verge this when it asked about the stock. Intel said, quote, "Demand for ARC B580 graphics cards is high, and many retailers have sold through their initial inventory. We expect weekly inventory replenishments of the Intel Arc B580 limited edition graphics card," that's the one they make, "and we're working with partners to ensure a steady availability of choices in the market," end quote. Now, taking our own inventory of Intel's inventory, the B580 is currently out of stock at its $250 MSRP on Newegg with an ETA of, at least when we wrote this, early January. It's a January 3rd or something. Gunner models remain up at $380 and $430 and are often available because you absolutely should not pay that much money for these cards. It's a good card. Please do not reward partners or third-party sellers or scalpers, really anybody who's selling a base $250 product for $400. Please don't reward that behavior. It is, for you as a consumer, an absolutely terrible purchase at that price. It's extremely competitive in the 200s and that's where the card really shines. But $430 is insane. Hopefully you can just wait a couple weeks and catch one of the restocks or something. But that's just too much.
Is this too much?
The situation's similar over on Amazon in the US, where the card is going for $400 and over. While Intel's previous Alchemist video cards failed to gain much traction, in our review of the B580, we praised the card for its tremendous improvements over Intel's first-gen discrete GPUs. The fact that Intel was able to ship in time for the holidays at a reasonable price point, while NVIDIA and AMD have only teased next-gen GPU announcements in early 2025, gives
Heat
Intel
Flare,
a start in the market.
8 Spark, Flash Fire, Rage Fire.
Here's sort of our view of this, where Intel was able to utilize this isolation in December, where it's not really competing with them for announcements, to get one message across, which was, hey, we think we've fixed it. And that message was well received. Obviously, it still has issues. We talked about those in the review where they exist. But broadly speaking, Battlemage is a massive improvement over Alchemist. And Intel being able to launch into a void gave them basically the full sort of capture of this time window to maximize how many people receive the message before they get buried by announcements and launches and things like that from NVIDIA and AMD. So Intel's able to sort of establish at least that they've improved in the basics with the drivers and things of that nature, which makes it really interesting. Now, we'll see in a month, it's possible that NVIDIA and AMD launch things that compete directly with the B580, but with Intel's pricing, it'd be a shocker if NVIDIA came down like that. It'd be nice, but NVIDIA hasn't really shown a whole lot of willingness to make these sort of $200 type cards in recent years. AMD, a little bit of a different story. We just don't know what they're going to start with. But the only rumors so far about a 9070 or an 8800 before that. So we'll see. All right, next one. Intel's former CEO and chief executive guy who said this,
Papa's here.
is now being...
I'm going to take a look at reading this thing really fast. Give me one sec. Okay. Do not complete the quest, and I will work on that, see if I can get a new set of guys tomorrow. Okay.
Dude, he and Intel and actually some other defendants are being sued by the LR Trust, and they're seeking a jury trial for a stockholder complaint. The lawsuit effectively boils down to a misrepresentation of the company's ability to hit objectives and to mismanagement, according to the suit. The abstract states this, quote, plaintiff, the LR Trust, brings this shareholder derivative action on behalf of Intel Corporation against officers and directors of the company for violations of Securities Exchange Act of 1934, breaches of fiduciary duty, aiding and abetting breach of fiduciary duty, unjust enrichment, and waste of corporate assets, end quote. It cites public filings, press releases, conference calls, news reports, and other materials as evidence. The filing states this, quote, this is a stockholder derivative action brought against certain current and former directors and officers of Intel for their violations of the federal securities laws, breach of fiduciary duties, and other misconduct, which resulted in substantial damage to the company and its stockholders, end quote. The suit notes Intel's IDM 2.0 strategy and its intent to use its foundry as a service for external partners. The suit also highlights Intel's intent to report IFS differently, states Intel's highlighted major drops in revenue and profit, reinforces that in Bullet 7, and then notes, quote, Intel's worst daily stock performance since at least 1985.
Wow, what a year!
Notably, Bullet 9 and 10 state this, quote, in the wake of the precipitous stock price drops caused by the revelation of Intel's financial condition, on May 3rd, 2024, the securities class action was filed against the company, its CEO, Pat Gelsinger, who abruptly resigned on December 1st, and CFO David A. Zinsner, who is now the CEO, or co-CEO. As such, it continues, the company is now subject to substantial liability and will be forced to expend substantial sums to defend itself, as well as Gelsinger and Zinsner. As a result of the individual defendants' breaches of fiduciary duty and other misconduct, Intel has sustained substantial damages and irreparable injury to its reputation. The company's directors are neither disinterested nor independent. In the absence of this action, Intel will neither recover its damages nor properly remediate the weaknesses in its internal controls and corporate governance practices and procedures. End quote on all of that. The plaintiff is a shareholder. They have, according to this, 2,000 shares of Intel stock dating back several years. It calls out Gelsinger's payments to later make a case regarding unjust enrichment. The table notes Gelsinger's payments had about $1 million per year, plus $140 million on stock awards when he signed on, about $9 million of such awards in 2022, another $12 million in 2023. The table highlights various other forms of compensation, and all totaled, tallying the rightmost total column, the table has Gelsinger at $207,060,500 of compensation in 3 years. This is for the man who recently helmed the company while laying off nearly 20,000 people and taking away coffee and fruit in a major hit to morale. Although, to their credit, from what we understand, they brought back the free coffee, so that's good.
Picasso.
Among other directors, the suit names Zinsner, Intel's new co-CEO, in the lawsuit. It states that Zinsner has received over $21 million in 2022 and 2023. Now, although this first appeared online just before the holidays, the lawsuit stopped just short of saying, Merry f***ing Christmas. Now, the lawsuit is not related to Intel's oxidation or stability problems, as far as we can tell. There's a different one for some of that. If I remember correctly, we covered that previously. This is a more sort of traditional lawsuit about responsibility of executives and harming shareholders and things like that. So we were, however, able to catch up with Pat Gelsinger at a board meeting, and we asked him what he thinks of the plaintiff suing him. He went on record to say this.
He's an angry elf.
Finally, as a fun final story, Jimmy saw this one last week. There's a bakery, it's called Hilligoss Bakery, in Brownsburg, Indiana, that's picking up some internet notoriety. And that's because the bakery is still using the Commodore 64 for some of its systems. And the Commodore 64 initially released in 1982. Assuming these variants were released during a similar window, that would make the point-of-sale computers over 40 years old. A picture emerged on Twitter that showcased the Commodore 64s in action, and Tom's Hardware called the bakery. We found the report from Tom's originally, and the bakery confirms to Tom's that the systems are still in use. Now, if the Commodore 64 can last over 40 years in use in a bakery type of environment, it's busy, it's hot sometimes, then surely Windows 10 can extend past October of 2025. You know what, we better just move on. Wikipedia states that the Commodore 64 sold between 12.5 and 17 million units for what would be about $1,900 today, adjusted for inflation. That's almost one RTX 4090 per unit. So we did the math on this. If the bakery bought the computers in 1982 at full retail value for the time, adjusted for inflation, that's like paying $45 per year for about 42 years for those computers. It's pretty damn good value. Actually, I take it back. Shouldn't have said that. We don't want to give NZXT any ideas. NZXT is going to go buy a bunch of Commodore 64s and start renting them out for like $50 a month or something. Anyway, that's it for this one. Thanks for watching. Hopefully for our holiday episode here of Hardware News, you enjoyed our selection of things that will probably get me copyright claimed. So, as always, thanks for watching. Subscribe for more. Go to store.gamersnexus.net to help us out directly. If you want to grab one of our mod mats, our dice sets that have been in stock and ship in with the
I would love one of those dice sets.
Dice. And you can find everything else there too. Or patreon.com/gamersnexus to throw us a few bucks. We have a few more videos for you through the end of the year. Disappointment build is coming up. And I have a Fantaster update that we're going to be running just before we close everything out for the year, or right when the new year starts. So thanks for watching. Subscribe for more. We'll see you all.
Gamers Nexus. That's what I watch for computer things. Shoot. So give me a moment here to chill out for just a little bit. There we go. How about we watch this one? No advertisements, thanks. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Fresh helping of slop, and that's why today's news is absolutely fantastic. The good news is that our dear friends at Activision, are coming under fire for allegedly leaning into generative AI to produce their endless torrent of microtransactions, which is obviously where we're all headed, but it actually turns out it's not just that. Actors are allegedly cutting ties with the company for similar reasons, and that even includes some fairly big names. We haven't found out because of an announcement, we found out because players took a look at the credits and then players used their ears. Of course, live service games are exclusively about making as much money as you can from as little investment as you can get away with. Just look at how any new season of a live service is marketed. The focus is always, well, it's always on the microtransactions, the new store events, the new collaboration, the new theme, not exactly the gameplay or the content. Taking a look at you, Overwatch 2. But with that in mind, we already see extensive outsourcing being used to make these cosmetics. In fact, we recently saw the absolute money printer known as Riot Games restructure their art team seemingly in the direction of substantially more outsourcing of their skins and that kind of thing. So that's just how the industry works.
Riot.
How they work and how they've shown they work. How do you think AI is going to be approached? I mean, what's easier, spinning up some compute on a model that is fine-tuned to your own data, or hiring an entire company of fallible humans? Well, today we're going to find out. Backed by our sponsor. Where I just learned a pretty spicy story. The Google are suing the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. This is all on Ground News, and this story just shows you how powerful their site is, and I'll walk you through it. So here's the story on Ground, and what we see is the Ground captures the story, who broke it, when, who's actually citing who, and biased distribution is rated by 3 independent agencies, which is powerful because here, 65% are center, 35% are left. There are no right-leaning sources, and that means that this appeared in Ground's blind spot area, which is designed to surface you news that you very much likely would have missed.
There.
And only for a limited time.
Okay, this guy needs to go.
To make matters even worse with this video, Activision are out here shattering our childhoods, because here we see Santa Claus as a zombie with 6 fingers, which is pretty disappointing. Actually, most image models these days are well beyond making such simple mistakes as getting the wrong number of digits. if you look closely, you'll see the texture work is also deeply suspicious. I mean, AI art often looks okay until you examine the details. So take a look, right, at these two wrap gifts. They make no sense spatially, and you actually see the textures sort of morph into each other at the middle. And that means that, like, this is ridiculous, and people are rightly unhappy when they see this in the game that they paid for, because this is Activision not even being bothered to have actual developers make art for an in-game reward. And yes, it is that. This isn't just some random loading screen. This is an unlockable reward. And this sort of thing is actually present across Season 1 of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. But today's story is not just that. Actors are also dropping out following a bombshell report that confirms that it's not just that some rogue developers are cutting corners at the company and, using the generative AI and the down low so that they can take the day off early. Oh no, this is new company policy. And
heck.
One of the largest, most successful players in our whole industry gets away with it. Well, you can be damn sure that others will follow. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is a game made by 9 different studios, and it was actually one of the largest releases in the series' history. And to be honest with you, I think it actually deserves that. So here's where I stand. I loved Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It had my favorite character, Russell Adler, on a Star-Spangled Banner motorbike. I mean, come on, try not to get overexcited about that. But my point is, the campaign was a total blast. It was actually really well designed. It was great in a narrative level. Gameplay feel was great. And I think the multiplayer is slick as hell and so much fun. There's only one reason why I'm not playing it right now, and it's my PC went kaput. But despite that success, within only a few weeks, the accusations would begin to flow. So the Christmas event featuring, loading screens that feel off. One example, of course, is our 6-fingered zombie Santa, and there are in fact others. Just take a look at this image. It's from the zombies mode. Those are gumballs, which sort of feature in the gameplay. But take a look at the hand, the gloved hand that is holding said gumballs. You will in fact see 6 fingers, plus where, the musculature says there's also a thumb. So what you're actually seeing there is a hand with 7 digits. How did a hand with 7 digits actually manage to ship in one of the largest, most financially successful games in the history of our entire industry that, in addition to that, is also one of the most well-staffed and resourced games in history? And again, these loading screens are not there by default. They are an in-game reward, something that they expect you to invest time and energy into earning, and that shows a contempt and a disregard for customers. But of course it gets worse. We've got to talk about the actors. Activision is currently one of the studios that is being struck by the Screen Actors Guild. This is as a result of them not budging on better compensation and also protections against the use of generative AI. And the point with that's pretty damn simple. If you are a voiceover artist, your vocal performance is your livelihood, right? And with modern technology, it can be cloned. Now, I wanted to see how this kind of thing was going maybe 6 months ago. So a while back, I threw a whole bunch of raw recordings into 11 Labs to see what sort of AI horror show version of my own voice would come out. And here's what that sounds like. Hey, it's me. I'm the real Michael. The guy you're listening to is an imposter. He's trapped me here. Please let me out. Skibidi. Yeah, that's a horror show, and it's obviously fake. But of course it seems fake, right? Of course it feels wrong to your ear. I dumped a whole bunch of raw recordings in, right? And they were full of mistakes, full of dead air. Not actually a good job. But the top-of-the-line solutions, right, that are available, generally speaking, only to enterprise customers, those are vastly, vastly ahead. And we've even seen AI voice stuff be used in other big games. One great example of that is the finals. Now, if the Screen Actors Guild was, striking Activision, why were any of these actors in Blop 6? Were they actually crossing the picket line? Well, the answer there is likely no. A loophole in the strike meant that the games currently in production were beholden to the old contract, so work would have continued there. But that doesn't mean that staff were forced to work. And this is where we get to what has made players concerned. So people noticed that Sam sounded different in the new Zombies mode. Vio remains present in the 2 launch maps, and the working theory is that she has not actually been recast, but rather is being mimicked, because people have noticed a change, but they actually cannot find a replacement actor for that character in the game credits. And now, allegedly, and this is a quote, allegedly, quote, almost all of the actors in zombies have pulled out, and that apparently includes some really big names. As an example, Nolan North. And suffice to say, per the leakers and the rumor mill, this would be a rather apparent thing in future updates to the mode, and the departures were basically because the developer refused to grant protections against people's voices being duplicated using generative AI. And if you're an actor, well, if your voice is duplicated by the company you just worked for, congratulations, you have just worked yourself out of a role. That would basically make the actors vestigial, and, well, if you're an actor, that sucks, but the reason why it matters to you is also pretty damn clear. Your products are getting worse. We should expect better than, you know, six-fingered Santa or the seven-digit hand that's holding the gumballs and the other AI slop that we see. We should expect better, and what matters is this is Activision policy, and they're not even trying to hide it.
As somebody who has done his own bit of acting, actually quite a bit, being in Los Angeles and having to see how the pandemic and the invention of actually good AI coming out, LLMs and AI that can generate performance, the industry as a whole is scary right now. It's really sad. And that's part of the reason why I left LA, is because it was no longer sustainable. The writing was on the wall, and the amount of money it takes to even live in LA is outrageous, especially compared to what it was only, 5 years ago. It's done. It's really sad, because that was my livelihood for a little while, was actually acting and doing that sort of thing. So seeing how AI has just kind of taken over is so disheartening. It just leaves you kind of apathetic to anything else in the future. And really what I'm trying to do, as most as I can, is find ways to still find something somewhere in how this world works. And something that I'm good at or needed for, but when it's all being replaced by AI and all of that revenue is just being funneled into people at the top rather than being spread across, a community of people working together to create something, it's pretty sad. You'd think it wouldn't matter if their name is on the credit, they should get a portion of the proceeds, And how successful it is determines how much they actually receive when it's all said and done. But it's not how this thing works. And that's just the economic system we're in. We're all fudged. Oh, let's see. I will destroy them. I will bring them down, break their bones, turn them into dishes. Not the candle blast. No. Candle blast. I can stun you. Wow. Attack the boss. Yes.
Something fun from Treyarch's active job listings. This is for a principal character concept artist, and you can see it features multiple different requirements for the prospective candidate to be familiar with off-the-shelf generative AI tools, of course, for the creation of assets in their games. And, well, there has to be evidence of their usage in the portfolio. Yeah, just take a read, right? What's concerning to me is this is not like recent cases with, say, Wizards of the Coast, with Wacom, and with Hearthstone's whole debacle where there was pixel art versions of cards that came out. People found that there was Gen AI being used, and nobody was really happy about it, because in a lot of those cases, it was actually rogue artists or agencies, people at agencies, using AI without approval. Basically, hey, I'm going to let the robot do my job, and I'm just going to ship that work, and hopefully nobody will notice. Here, though, we see it as official Treyarch and Activision policy, and this stems from the absolutely fantastic reporting of Wired on this story that came out last July. Of course, it came out in July, but now we're actually seeing the impacts in shipped in-game rewards. So, they spoke to several staff at the company, and they identified a development process that was facing a top-down mandate of generative AI adoption. Staff basically could not speak out without risking their jobs. Suffice to say, artists are not a big fan of this sort of thing. And that explains why, of course, we, the players, are only wise to this now that we're seeing obvious slop being shipped in the actual game. Now, per the report, prior to spring 2023, Activision CTO Michael Vance had already approved using Midjourney and Stable Diffusion for making concept art, and this actually followed approving GPT 3.5 usage and the explicit approval of these tools to be used in Activision's concept art, marketing, and user surveys. Now, that stuff is obviously not like in-game content that's being sold to you, but I mean, it is AI slop reaching end users. And even when people say, listen, bro, we're just using the AI art for, you know, some quick concept art, there's a very tiny example of that as a visual aid. Maybe somebody who doesn't really understand like a lot of the technical nuances, maybe doesn't have the artistic terminology. Perhaps they can produce an image that if they show to an artist, the artist will be able to understand, oh, okay, you're inspired by this, that. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. This is not that. This is replacing concept art done at companies. That concept art is a vital part of the creative process, and if that just gets thrown into a big machine that basically is going to be rehashing its training data, that's not really going to be good for the future of creativity, is it? Now, according to Wired's source, the promise was given to artists, well, you know what? I'll just read the quote. Activision assured its artists that generative AI would only be used for internal concepts, not...
Hello? I'm still here.
Sorry, I was like AFK watching the show.
You're good. I was also watching some YouTube stuffs.
Have you ever seen the show Secret Level?
Is this D&D related?
Yeah, every episode's different.
I feel like I've been told something about this from my LA group.
Same creators as Love, Death, Robots.
Oh my god, I did not know that.
Right.
What is it on Netflix or what's it on?
Prime.
Okay. Have you been watching it? Is that shit good?
Yeah. Yeah,
Does...
it's pretty good.
I've been curious about it, but I haven't. Jumped in on that.
If I had a second monitor, I would stream it, but it's pretty good.
I've been watching the new season of Rurouni Kenshin. That's been like my go-to lately.
I watched all of season 2 Squid Games yesterday with Colby.
Oh my, did that just come out too?
Yeah, yesterday.
Is that any good? I saw Moist Critical did a video about it.
It's good, but I can just tell that there's going to be a 3rd season.
Oh. Okay. go. I'm in Dead Mines now. Actually, how much currency do I have? 1270? Yeah, I can get my bracers now. Woohoo. Oh, Mr. Tank, why do you make it so difficult to hold threat? A poor
Dude,
priest
my wife
back
got
here.
me so much turkey for Christmas. I've been munching on it.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, since I'm still at my parents right now, my dad has been getting a bunch of jerky for a while, and he keeps being like, gotta have it. You gotta finish this stuff. It's really good. And if you don't have it, no one else is gonna have it.
So much protein, man.
So much. But it's like, it's good stuff. It's like, I'm a fan of dry, not sweetened jerky. So like Jack Link's is not my thing, but heckin' what do I even have? There's this brand called Nortog in Minnesota that I used to get, but it went out of business, I think. So now I've been getting Slim. No? What's it called? I don't know. It's some other random local jerky brand, but it's like pretty dry jerky. It's really nice.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You don't like the sticks with the texture. You seem like to me like a texture kind of person.
Honestly, I don't think I'm too I don't think about texture too much. Like Maggie thinks about texture more than I do. When it comes to like whether she'll eat something or not. It doesn't necessarily have to be about taste, where most of the time it's about taste for me. But I do run into texture. My dad made a soup. And I was like, "Oh wow, this soup is he made it by, what did you do? He was boiling bones for a long time, and then took the bones and
The marrow.
yeah, sifted them, kind of like made it so that it was a oh, come on, Tank, hold that aggro. So that it was, the meat and the bones stayed behind. But he had boiled it for long enough that the bones had started to kind of like fall apart, and some of them got through his process of actually getting them in the soup, or keeping them from getting in the soup. And tasting bones, or not tasting, but like biting down on what I thought was meat and then finding out it's a bone, and then it just kind of like disintegrates in your mouth, was the first time I've been like, wow, this is uncomfortable. It was really weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. That was a really long story. I will, and also bugs. I don't think I'd be too into having bugs. That would definitely be a texture problem.
So fear factor is not for you.
Nope. No, thank you. I am good. Did I ever actually... I don't know if I ever submitted to be in a reality show in LA. I definitely tried to be in a game show once or twice. And I almost got in one, but I ended up having a scheduling conflict that prevented me from doing one of the rounds of auditions.
Oh, lame.
It's okay. Oh, Dead Mines, why are you so big? Can I not be dead? Being killed? Tank, pick up aggro, please. Oh my god. Swipe. Swipe, Tank, you're a bear. You must swipe. Oh. Hey, I've noticed it was pretty rainy, snowy over on the coast. How has it been for you?
All we're getting is rain, man. And it's supposed to be 43 degrees tomorrow.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with over here is not so much rain anymore, but oh my god, hold on. I gotta freaking...
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, this is weird. But I saw that, like, the entire West Coast was just getting hammered in, like, some sort of rain or snow. I was like, oh man, that's kind of crazy. All of our snow that was on the ground melted today. There's not even hardly anything left anymore.
Yeah, like we got like a tiny bit of snow, but it was gone the next day.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's a little close. Come on, Tank, you can hold aggro, I believe. Where's our healer? Heck. On the Juggernaut? What?
What's Maggie doing?
Working.
Oh, lame.
Yeah, it's a rough time. All right. Our healer was AFK for a little bit there, but the tank wasn't paying attention to chat. Everyone almost died, but I managed to keep everything okay.
Yeah, it happens.
He was like, I had to go pee, and I was like, don't you have your pee bottle next to you? Come on, man. I just want this tank to hold threat. Please, hold threat. Oh no. Rip Snarl, get out of here. What? Another red winter hat? Cookie stirring rod. Oh man.
Oh shit, like all the mounts in the store are like half off right now. That's dangerous.
Not for trading coins, right? For
Real money.
real money.
Yeah, $12.50.
Don't do it. It's a
It's a
trap.
trap. That steam scale incinerator looks cool though. But it's a trap. WoW tokens are like 300k now.
What?
Wow.
Oh my god. They were 250 last I saw.
No, they're 295.
Ew.
Yeah, that's really gross.
I haven't actually seen what they are in Classic for a little bit. I bought them at about 20k in Classic. Oh, no, I better get in on this. Hopefully I don't die. Oh shit. Why do I still have aggro? Okay. You don't have to tank, Druid. You're fine. That was a lot of procs. Holy shit. Oh. Stop deflecting my shit. Read. Pass. Good work, everyone. We beat the dungeon. Yes.
Hey, buddy. I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Would you want to do ICC for mount chance?
Yeah. Oh, I've been doing that almost every week with Maggie on at least one character. Which is super cool because she already has the mount, so she's just doing it for the Oh my god, that's a lot of things that spawned on me there. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just finishing up these dailies real quick like and told Barad, and then I could pop over to retail if you wanted to do it right now.
Yes.
Oh.
Then after that, I think I might do the campaign.
Wait.
Because I don't think I can do the next campaign. Lingering Shadows.
The War Within campaign?
Yeah.
I figured you had already finished it.
No, I did. It's complicated.
Hmm.
I did like the initial one, but then there was like another one.
Oh, the super campaign.
Yeah. Super campaign.
Alright, I'll go turn.
Final game assets, and importantly, that AI would not be used to replace them. What do you guys think the chances are of them going back in that word? Because obviously things have changed since then, but actually not much since then. You see, by the end of 2023, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 was selling a cosmetic bundle that Wired identified as being built using generative AI tools. Now, it's unlikely that Gen AI was just sitting there spitting out shippable works like in a final state, but basic concept art by this point was totally on the cards, such as maybe prompting Japanese yokai mask and military operator. In fact, I entered just that prompt and I got this from ChatGPT. I asked it to be a little bit more photoreal, and compared to what Wired identified being shipped in COD, I mean, if I had have just said that, like, hey, the background should have fire in it, the mask should be red, it probably would start to look just like the demon face loading screen reward. And there's another fun aspect to this brought up by Stephanie Sterling, and it's pretty simple. It's a really strong point. So take a look at this, right? The yokai cosmetics. If those had simply like copied the original yokai art that was the inspiration, it would have very clearly been plagiarism. But if you run it through a genericification slop filter, which is what a lot of the image generation is, what you're almost doing is laundering credit. And I think most importantly, you're doing that in a way that is more legally
Do I
gray.
set it for heroic?
It has to be heroic 25. So,
you know what?
So says
Maybe that.
Maggie.
I don't think I was doing it 25 man.
I could double check, but I'm almost certain it has to be heroic 25.
That sounds about right.
Those are turned in. I'm gonna go turn in this last thing in this Stormwind place.
Well, I'm in front of the entrance whenever.
Distinct, such that if you are an executive at Activision, well, there's more than enough legal and ethical wiggle room for you to feel okay demanding the use of those tools. So if you're, say, a well-known artist like Simon Stalenhag, I think he was a big fan whenever Generation Zero just said, you know what, we'll do a Stalenhag for the entire visuals of our game. Never mentioned the guy. It's only going to get worse with the AI, isn't it? So that idea of almost like credit laundering, plagiarism laundering, that is really compelling and a little bit disconcerting. One of the things...
Okay, let me take a quick look at this. Cata ret rebus. Gigantiform bracers. Very big increase. Are those? Yeah. Oh. Save. There. Did I spell it right? I need to this. Well, ret retribution. Reset. Fastest calculate. Activate. Wow, I can move that much stuff to... That is crazy. Hey, I'm a big, strong DPS dude. Needs better shoulders, but pretty freaking close. Alright, gonna log out of this guy.
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 secundo here.
In our industry that would lead to work being more unique is quite simply that you would have references and inspirations, but if you just
Actually, I think
straight
after
copied
this, I'm
them,
gonna try to go for Ashes of Valar.
That is,
I did Karazhan already.
Actually, I forgot to do Karazhan. Probably should do that.
It's whenever I get on, it's just one of those things where I just go there real quick,
Yeah.
kill a horse, and then leave. It is 25 man, by the way.
Oh, you double checked it?
Yeah, there's actually this cool thing on Wowhead that I never even looked at. Tells you like what raids drop what in each expansion too. It's pretty cool. Oh, you're in.
I need to go to Dal. That's the wrong Dalaran.
You need to go to the Crystal Song.
Song of Crystals. There you are. You know, something Maggie and I were working on, I don't remember how long ago this was now, maybe a month, as the ICC champion reward thing that gets you the mount. What is it even called? Champion of the Frozen Wastes, maybe?
That sounds about right.
Oh wait, it's right there. Glory of the Ice Crown Raider, 25 man, and you get this ice brewed ice stone, or not a stone, ice bone dragon thing.
Oh, I already did that.
It was annoying getting all the stacks in the Lich King fight. You already go inside?
No, I'm right behind you.
Oh wait. Oh, hi there. Oh, there you are.
That was annoying.
Oh, I don't have it on this guy. I'm also working towards the what's the axe? Shadowmourne quest. And it's really weird because you need to be dealing a certain amount of damage to actually get credit for the quest. You need to make sure that you're dealing damage with your axe. But even without any armor, you just deal too much damage and it just completely breaks the way that the quest works. Oh, we're actually getting all of those guys to go off. Marogar.
I could actually still say this is my favorite raid.
Oh, it's super nice. I already have those.
I think I have everything from this raid.
Damn. Yeah. I've gotten a lot of stuff now. But since a lot of the other pieces of gear weren't available until recently, because you know, based on which armor type you wear, I've been collecting all the other sets and it's been great.
You let that go right.
Bolvar, what are you doing here? A ring. Oh, and then I get squished. Our Fang's voice. Oh, I'm still in combat? What the heck? Alright, hit the gas, Sour Fang.
Loktar Ogar. Pew, pew, pew.
Sour Fang, you need to check your eyes. That's a giant frickin' boat ship. Bye.
remember there was a bug on that Delaran WoW server that you could not touch the test until you landed, otherwise it would bug out and no one would get loot.
Yep, I remember that. I actually mentioned that to Maggie the other day. She was like, I don't think that's ever been a thing. I was like, maybe it was Delaran WoW.
Yeah, it was Delaran WoW. I met a lot of nice people on that server.
Mm. I didn't get... Oh, well, everybody got all those achievements. My son died at the Wrath Gate. Mm-mm. Oh no. We'll never see that person again.
Why not? I was actually surprised to see him online. He's a nice guy, he just never talks.
Hmm.
I think I heard his voice like one time in the 3-4 years I've known him.
Mm-hmm. Aya! What's in the box? I already have those. Come along, everyone. We're all gonna hang out. Except for that guy. He's gonna just keep going. Blazing speed. What do you think? Do you think I'm gonna heal you or some shit?
No, my lock rocks are though. Because it's gonna be the day I get the ribbon. Oh. Nope. We'll go this way.
What? You mean this ribbon?
Did you just get that?
No, I've had that on this character since Shadowlands, I think.
I've never seen it drop. Boop.
What was that? Did you do that? Was that a toy?
No. Yeah, I was so decked out on loot. Like gear.
Hmm.
On Delaran WoW. I just had to fuck around and get locked up, I guess.
Ah, shit.
Like
That will...
I waited weeks, dude, to get my dislodged foreign object trinket from Rotgut. And I got it, and then I didn't even get to use it, dude.
Fucking hell.
Boop.
Bad news. Oh, there it is. I already hit it.
Oh, I'm like, what?
Oh. Yeah.
I remember doing this for rep.
Do these bugs give you rep?
They used to.
That seems like that doesn't make sense.
At least on the server it did. Oh, I actually don't have that fist weapon. Can I have that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh. Good. Ready for the boop?
The boop. Boop. A whole lot of nothing. Unless you need to have those Conqueror's marks.
I don't. I have.
You've already upgraded your stuff.
Yeah. Do you need the Serenites?
I don't think so. I don't think I need them after getting all of the kills on my... What's you call it? I can take it, but I don't know.
What'd you ask for again?
Did I? I don't think I asked for anything.
Those.
I don't need those.
Oh, I thought.
No, I have some if you wanted any for Warlock.
Negative.
Okay, then yeah, we don't have to worry about it. I think once you have the oh, what's it called? Once you have the axe built, you don't have to worry about Primordial Serenite anymore. But I'm not entirely sure.
No, you're right.
Well, you gotta be quicker than that. Yes.
I hated this fight. Because I gotta always like be on imp duty.
I don't even remember this fight.
The orbs on the sides, you have to like keep them from touching the ground.
Oh my god. I'd forgotten about that. A leather head for rogues that I already have. And I have both of yours as well. Oh. Come here, everyone.
I enjoyed this fight. Seeing the big numbers.
Getting bitten or not.
Yeah, getting bit.
Oh, a neck. Fun. And you got the pole arm. Nice. Probably already have that look. Nailed it.
Right down mid.
Even dying here beats spending another day collecting reagents for that madman Finkelstein.
Miserable creatures, die! You may have once fought beside me, Croc, but now you are nothing more than a traitor. Come, your second death approaches.
Go.
Foolish Croc, you brought my reinforcements with you. Arise, Argent champions, and serve the Lich King in death. Comes, perhaps you were right, Croc.
Heal. 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 Oh, where did this guy come from? What the heck? Where did all these guys come from? How'd that happen? They came all the way from the fucking blood area. What? That's weird. Longbreaker. I don't have that look.
You'd feel like a massive dickhead. And that would actually create an incentive to make things that are new, different, transformative. And of course, if you're a concept artist,
This'll be fine.
time. We literally see them using this for internal concept art. We're right now at nearly 15,000 recorded layoffs in games this year. And that's only the recorded ones, not the dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of dead indie devs that, you know.
What's that?
I said I soulstormed myself and everything.
Oh, yeah. I prepped for that. Ugh, EXP waste. Oh, heck, I shouldn't have done that. Come along, little spiders. Oh. They finally got him.
The loss of our comrades was unpreventable. They lived and died in the service of the Argent Crusade. You have done much in this.
This is a long raid too.
It is.
I remember doing this for hours.
What can possibly redeem this unholy place? Thank you.
Ooh, BOE.
Out of the lonely noble. I already have that. There, Spine Stalker. Oh, there he goes. No, don't kill me. A trinket and an offhand that I already have.
used to do like all these raids every week. Like Nax, Old War, like every week, even though I didn't need gear anymore. I just was helping people.
Yep. I enjoyed that.
I really enjoyed.
Okay. I'm gonna send him a kiss for good luck. Come on, baby. This doesn't count as a guild run, does it? I don't think. We need to have like 7 or 8 people or something like that. Wow. Put this here. Wow, you're so tall. Oh, his head follows you as you walk around him? Wow, I didn't realize that they added that to him too. That's funny. Ow. Aha. Yeah, get 'em, imps. Yeah, get 'em. Get 'em. Wait. Your minion is so tiny. What the heck? Why is he so tiny?
It's because the Lich King is big.
Is he your height?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, yes, I am a Tauren, so I'm extra tall. Wait, now everyone's coming online. What the heck? Shatter these bonds. Oh, I see what you are looking at for the weeklies. I just looked at the link that you linked. Impossible. Free at last. Oh shit.
Right.
He's already dead.
Want me to do a dance?
Wow. Impressive. I got 2 of the same item.
R.I.P.
Heck. Well.
Better luck next week.
Oh, gee. Whoa, the Grand Black War Mammoth is... Alright. I don't know if it's because of an add-on or what, but the rest of this instance glitches out for me after the fight, so I have to leave before I can actually do anything else. Reigns of...
I'm gonna go to...
Ixion. These drop rates are terrible.
Oh yeah, it's always like that, like 1%.
Oh my god.
It took Colby like 12 years to get Ashes of Alar.
Oh my god. Yeah, Maggie was telling me that it took just what, 5 years of her playing before she got invincible.
Yeah, it's wild. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go try Ashes of Alar.
Ooh. To the what is the fastest way to get there? I'm an engineer, but I don't have the portal that takes me to Netherstorm. I haven't gotten TBC engineering on this guy.
I think I just fly up from Shatrath.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Shatrath portal is downstairs. Could always go to Orbos. Yeah, that'd be fun. Who's this guy?
Excuse me, big guy.
There it is.
I enjoyed Outlands too.
In Classic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't get into the what's it called? Where you start to try to unlock all the raids and stuff or different versions of the dungeons. I didn't really get too into that. So I feel like I kind of missed the sections that people were less of a fan of. I still think entering the Dark Portal is probably one of the best moments in the game. Like, once you do that, after going through Classic, I still can't even understand how cool the music is. The whole vibe is just, oh, it's so good. I kind of missed out on Classic, I think, after our guild kind of fell apart at the end of, or in the middle of Encourage. Would have been nice to have stuck with it through TBC and maybe a little bit of Wrath, but I think I got kind of tired of Wrath, actually. It was kind of weird.
I don't know what the reason was. I think I switched to Horde, and I was playing with Jen, and yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna troll.
Oh, shoot. I also should sell some stuff before starting this.
I'm logging out real quick.
Okay.
She beat me to it. Fuck. he log back in?
As a thought,
No. Gimpet.
Gimpet has not logged back in. Gampoir just joined the guild. Ba-dump.
I thought you were done.
If you say Fortnite, I swear to God.
Nigel. Oh shit.
Hi, Jal.
I said Nigel.
Oh. I got Cataclysm flashbacks.
Just kidding, nigger.
Whoa. Goddamn. Like, you got me. Holy shit.
Oh shit. Alright. God damn. Boys tired. What are you guys doing?
I gotta get... We're gonna get the Ashes of Alar.
You guys ain't gonna get shit.
Yeah, we are.
Grinding out on that dead ass game for no reason.
We already got Invincible.
Liar.
Nope.
I bet you're lying.
Nah, Eric got it.
How many weeks? 4 months later? 16 weeks?
Well, I got it after 2 tries. It was a piece of cake. Oh, see?
A piece of 2 tries? Liar. There's no way.
I don't think I'm very good at convincing him. I mean, what? No, I haven't. What are you talking about?
What is it, like a less than 1% drop rate?
Yeah. Probably.
It's 1%.
Okay. More depends. 1%. 1 in 100.
Yeah. I have it. You just can't see it because it's invisible.
Guys, let's stop playing around and go play Marvel's Rivals.
Is it actually that good?
I heard it was pretty dang good.
I've heard.
Pretty dang good.
I've heard that too, but I'm like, it feels like a flash in the pan. Feels like it's gonna be a flash in the pan.
It looks good. Every character looks unique. I just haven't played it, but I was thinking about playing. I just bought the new Demon Slayer. I bought the Demon Slayer game on Steam. I was gonna try that out.
Oh.
It's on sale for like $15 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
15 buckaroonies.
15 buckaroonies, and I get to play as Tanjiro.
Oh.
And Demon Slayer is also coming to Fortnite pretty soon here.
Ah.
Because it's Japanese Tokyo themed map. I told you about that, Eric. So.
Oh, shoot! You're right.
That means I'm saving my V-Bucks then.
He says I'm saving my V-Bucks because I'm in Tanjiro.
You already know, man. I'm saving.
I'm buying Tengen. Let's go. If they even have, they probably won't have them. It'll probably be Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke, and fucking Nezuko. It's probably the 4 they're gonna choose.
Oh, I'll buy Nezuko.
I'll buy Nezuko too.
Damn.
Fucking, I'll buy all of them honestly. I don't know. I mean, I like Inosuke. I'd probably play as Inosuke. I don't know if I'd play as Zenitsu. I don't like Zenitsu that much.
I wish I liked Zenitsu. My God, he's annoying.
He's so annoying, but dude, I cannot wait to see him in this next arc because of how like depressed and you know quiet he got because he's watching like everybody else exceed.
Yeah, he needs to wake up finally and be able to fight when he's not sleeping.
Yep. it's such
But
a.
it's not just
Ugh.
that. Like, I like his character. I like his model and stuff. I think it's cool with his hair and his fucking robe. It's a good mixture. But yeah, he has so many outbursts. It's ridiculous.
It's.
Like, can we limit it to like one episode? Like, come on. Like, there's like 20 of them an episode or some shit. And whenever he's in an episode, it's like every 2 seconds he's talking.
I want him to figure it out. And it's really frustrating how long it's taking.
Right. I'm sure he will right at the end of the show.
Yeah. And then it's like, okay, cool. We waited the entire show for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm still hyped for the Infinity Castle. Or Castle of Infinity?
Infinity Castle arc. No, I am too. They're breaking
Well,
into
yeah,
three movies.
It's gonna be crazy.
Is this gonna be movies?
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 like 2.5-hour movies.
Why are they doing it like that? It's weird. I mean, their movies are high quality, so it's whatever. But...
Oh, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be great.
Is that next year then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
2025.
Right on, right on. Yeah, that should be pretty good.
All right.
I'll leave Burning a Rush on. You are gonna be my pocket healer.
Oh yeah.
I just see this Mufasa. This guy's did a review on Mufasa, and it's like, Mufasa, can you feel the cringe tonight? Oh no.
Oh no.
Have a movie?
I don't know. No idea.
Can you feel the cringe tonight?
Ew.
He's cringing. Yeah. Yeah.
Shut up.
Oh no.
Crack kid. I love crack kid.
I can like feel the basketball hitting his head.
Yeah.
Smack. Got him.
Oh.
I'm speared. Oh my god. That was a close one. And he freaking... Oh, what's it called? Stunned? It's not stunned. It's when they slow you down and there's no way to get rid of the debuff. Oh man, am I ready to sit here and wait for 3 minutes?
Oh god, why did I loot that? I loot it every time, dude. And I say the same thing. Why did I loot that?
I don't think it... Does it matter if you loot it or not? I'd worry that it wouldn't actually activate the next event if you don't loot it.
No, it just doesn't. You have to like manually delete it at all.
It deletes after you leave the instance. If you've got room in your inventory anyways. Well, I better go attack these guys back here. Get over here. I'm bringing some friends. Yeah, that'll show ya. For being low leveled in this day and age. And back to his phone game. What the heck's he playing? Frickin' Clash of Clans? Like some people. Actually, I don't even know if Keegan still plays that.
Play what?
Clash of Clans?
I stopped playing like a year ago, but I might start again eventually.
No, I
What,
shouldn't have
you're
said
playing Clash of
anything.
Clans?
No, we were talking in in guild chat about how. Oh fuck! That silence.
Oh, I'm being called.
Alrighty.
Oh.
He just got embarrassed. It's okay.
Yeah, I was playing that game. It's crazy how much money that game still makes too. It's still like one of the. It came out 12 years ago, and it's still like I think it's top 3 for money made on mobile. It might be the first. I don't know. I don't
Jeez.
know. Candy Crush or something might be.
I think Candy Crush is on the top still. No, like Candy Crush, Subway Surfer, Angry Birds, Clash of Clans.
I never hear about Angry Birds anymore though.
Not anymore. I think the movie killed it. They were like, let's make a movie out of it, and then everyone like agreed to not talk about it ever again.
Right. Yeah, that movie. I didn't even see the movie, but the trailer looked horrible.
Oh, it looked pretty cringe. I was like, wow, you guys thought this was a good idea?
I don't know if Roblox counts as a mobile game because that one probably be number 1. But I don't think it does because it can be on console too. So.
All right, I'm gonna pick up. What's the mount called? Ashes of Alar right here.
Oh, are ya?
Oh my god, I didn't get it.
That'd be some crazy shit, dude. I'd be
Bro.
actually happy for you.
I would literally have an aneurysm, I think. That'd be kind of crazy.
Oh my god.
It's like opening loot boxes, but I don't have to throw money at this game. It's great.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see I got ashes?
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I mean, yeah, congrats, dude.
Thanks. We gotta practice for when it happens. We'll be at the final part of the trilogy of the expansions that they're putting out now. No one will be playing the game anymore, but I'll finally have ashes. And then they'll announce WoW 2 and say none of your mounts transfer.
Do you know how many people would quit?
Oh yeah. I don't know. WoW
Wait,
2?
what'd you say? They quit for what? If you don't get your mounts? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, I was taking a drink. Yeah, if mounts didn't
Yeah,
transfer.
WoW 2 would have more players because you'd actually get these kids who want to play a new. They don't want to play WoW. They want to play something new. WoW 2 would be way more popular than WoW 1.
Dude, they're not making a WoW 2. They never will.
I'm just saying, if they made it with graphics better than Black Desert and it had gameplay similar to the original, maybe a little bit better in tuned, more like a little more realistic. Oh, it would be huge. People are waiting for the open world fantasy game that literally like brings them, like they takes them out of the real world, but like no one can do it.
Oh, that'd be a good time.
Who cares? They wouldn't care that they're losing their mount. I mean, most of these people wouldn't even have mounts because they're kids anyways. You know what I mean? But like,
There's so many people
losing all my shit.
that they already just play they play classic and they're playing classic for the experience. And like that is enough.
Yeah, but a lot of young kids, the only kids that are playing classic are kids that their parents play or some shit, you know.
And they wanted to feel, they wanted to feel what their parents went through, like just to experience it.
Right, like 99% of kids aren't playing classic WoW that play video games.
No, they're all playing.
Dude, guild chat is popping right now.
I know, this is the most I've seen.
Yeah, Jen called me on Discord. I was like, why don't you just hop in Discord and say hi? And I was like, it's just Keegan and Eric. And she goes, oh, Keegan? I like Keegan.
Oh no.
I know, I haven't talked to her in a long time. I gotta say what's up.
And then I said, Eric is Neri and Neriden. And
just tell her we're all chill guys. Tell her.
No, I did that. I said Justin something else, but everybody else is nice.
I'm super mean. I just am awful.
I don't think I've ever seen you get mad, Eric.
I am the most angry person ever.
I used to see Keegan get mad all the time.
I know. I got over it, unlike some people.
Honestly, Justin and both you, Justin and you, Keegan, you guys would get really heated in League of
That's why I lost
Legends.
my hair.
Shit.
That's why I lost my hair.
You gotta sue Kia League of Legends for making you lose your hair. Oh man.
Stress is a factor.
No.
Stress is a factor. I promise.
No, like I would get so angry, like my head would feel like hot, like like I was getting a headache and my head was burning,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, yeah, I need to get off. The stress
Yeah,
was so fucking strong.
dude, like I wish, like, I don't know, like I want to play League again at some point, but it's just like every time I get on and I do it, like all these memories come flooding back. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I stopped.
Yeah. If
I don't
they
get stressed about it anymore, but it's just there's not a passion. I don't know. I think I've just played enough of that game where I just don't care about it anymore.
Eric, you know Justin was getting like that on RuneScape too, like recently.
what? He's getting mad at RuneScape?
Oh
Impossible.
yeah, actually, like between you, like us, like he gets very mad at Travis.
What? How does he get mad at Travis? He's like the most experienced of anyone.
See, he knows the game very well.
Yes.
And he is trying very hard to teach us these raids.
Yes.
And Justin just completely twists what he's saying to where he's being targeted and
What? No.
Oh, like he thinks Travis is talking, like everything Travis says is about Justin, is what Justin's taking.
oh yeah, and being like very condescending.
Oh wait, are we in a raid? That's probably why I can't complete
So
this
what,
quest.
he'll do like some weird little comment, and what Travis don't respond or what?
What's that, sorry?
Like he's making like backhand or like just doing little snippets in the group call or what?
Yeah, like Travis?
No, Justin.
No, it's just like Travis is just trying to help, and Justin just feels attacked. And
Yeah.
there was a few times where like Justin would die, and he would just immediately leave Discord. You know, the Justin special.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, and like Keegan even said it too. It's like some people just need to sit there and grind. Like just skill, like be a skiller. PvP, PVM. This is not your forte. If dying one time is gonna just set you off.
Yeah, Justin's really good. He's always been good at skilling in games, but the PvP and stuff, he's always kind of gotten antsy about. He doesn't take losing very well, but
No,
everyone
he
loses.
doesn't.
If
That's
you're
why.
not losing, you won't be a winner. Like every winner is lost. You know.
Yeah, that's why like Fortnite or like other shooting games too. Just it's not his forte.
He wants perfection too much, and it's hard for him to, be okay with not always being perfect. Not like some of us. I mean, I'm just saying.
Statuary perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys recognized my forthcomings.
Let me suck your dick.
Okay.
I got. Oh well.
This guy's
Oh.
fixing a chair with a goddamn paper towel. What the fuck?
Can you take me higher?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Suppose I could do. Oh shoot! I gotta respond to this text message. Sometime tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon. I can do that.
Jen just said something in guild. Does that obtain to you at all?
All right, I sent a message in the chat.
Where do you download Marvel Rivals at? Steam?
It's on there. I haven't downloaded it though. I mean, if you're trying to try it out,
Yeah, I am.
I don't know how much the download is though. We might have to do it tomorrow or something. Let me see.
The fuck's that supposed to mean? You got a date or something?
Well, I'm trying to play some games, and my games don't play when it's downloading very well.
Then let's play some Fort, dude. I don't fucking care.
I can't play Fort when it's downloading.
Oh,
I can't play it.
no, that's what I'm trying to say, dog. Like, let's just play Fort instead then.
I don't know if I wanna, I've been going so hard on Fort. I gotta take a.
I know you don't even ask if I want to play, dude. I'll
Yo,
just go on.
No.
What's the deal?
He says, "Oh, I just got home. I gotta take a shower. It doesn't hit me back up. Oh, I just got home. I just got
That
finished
was
this RuneScape
one.
thing.
No,
Okay.
dude.
I'll be done playing after I'm done getting this level a month later. I'm still grinding. Fucking, can I go on? I can go on.
Here he goes.
Okay.
go off?
Okay, yesterday, 10:23 p.m. Yo, do you want to play a few matches of Fort?
That was 12:23 my time. 12:23 my time.
And then you messaged me back at
And
2.
me and Shane were playing. Going hardcore on 2K.
Oh,
How
he's
the
playing
fuck was I
2K.
supposed to know that, dude?
Well, just look at the fucking friends list in the server. Me and Shane both playing 2K.
No, it doesn't show what game Shane's playing.
Oh yeah,
so.
because Shane's scaredy cat and doesn't like people knowing what he's doing.
I just want you guys to stream what you're doing in Discord.
Well, if you see me playing 2K from now on, I'm playing with Shane because I kind of stopped playing for a bit. But then after that party, I bought Shane 2K because we were like, dude, we don't ever play nothing anymore. And now we're going hard in 2K again. But we need a third, dude. If one of you like playing basketball and no one else in our friend group likes basketball, god damn it.
Do I look like a goddamn nigger to you?
Hey, there's Luka Doncic. He's arguably one of the best guys in the NBA, and he's a white boy.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Luka is a pretty humble guy.
Oh yeah, same thing with Jokic.
Him too. Yes.
Jokic goes hard too, and he's a white boy. He's probably gonna win his third MVP this year.
I mean, he's like Ukrainian, but okay.
They're both European, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. White boys in America, I guess, aren't built the same as the guys in Europe. But there is this new guy coming out. I can't remember his name, but he's 17 years old and he's already in college balling up. Like he graduated a year early or something. And yeah, he's like 17-year-old playing at Duke. What was his name? But they're saying he's gonna be the #1 overall pick.
Dude, all I'm saying is I'm winning my fantasy football league right now. What are you gonna do about it? I clinched the #1 seed, dog.
Fantasy football league?
Yeah, I'm actually like,
I used to go hard. I used to go hard on it, but I just haven't been ever since the Super Bowl where the Eagles got robbed. I just don't follow the NFL anymore.
Yeah, you freaking started eating some chicken and started playing some 2K.
Oh my god.
Well, it's like if the refs are gonna call holding on the last possession of the Super Bowl, that's just fucked up. And I don't want to support an organization like that. So I just don't. And I don't even miss it really that much. It was that much of a salty taste in my mouth where I was like, okay, this game actually is rigged. To call holding in the Super Bowl on the lightest holding ticky-tack foul I've ever seen in my life, where he literally grabbed him for literally less than a second, and people are grabbed on every single possession.
Ticky-tack.
Call that because it's Patrick Mahomes on the other team? Hell no. Fuck out of here. I ain't watching your games no more. Let the nigga lose if he's gonna lose.
I'm not gonna lie. I am so tired of hearing about Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Taylor fucking Swift.
Taylor Swift ruined the NFL, I swear, dude. I don't even watch NFL anymore, And when I see clips, it's Taylor Swift clips. And I'm just like, what is happening here? What the hell is happening here? God, I just can't wait till she actually has some kids and retires, dude. If she ever even has kids, she's damn near 37 and is still singing like she's 16 years old.
Isn't she
Same
like a
shit.
year older than us?
No, she's like 36 or something.
Is she that old? I don't
Let
remember.
me see. Let me look it up. She was old. She's a lot older than us. Well, not you, Eric, 'cause you're an old guy, but not.
Oh my, no. How could this happen?
Okay, never mind. She just turned 35, but still, you get what I
Okay.
mean. 35, and she's singing like she's like a 17-year-old schoolgirl rapping about her first love. Still, it's like,
Well, that's because that's her fan base, dog.
That's what
It's
sells.
crazy though. It's really weird though. I don't know. Imagine if a 35-year-old guy was rapping about like high school shit. Still, it's kind of weird.
How old was NSYNC and Backstreet Boys?
Dude,
I
don't
wonder.
hate on NSYNC, dog. That used to be my
I'm not
shit.
hating. I'm just saying they knew their demographic, and they made money. They made that money.
I actually liked Backstreet Boys more than NSYNC, but
Bye, bye, bye.
tearing up my heart when I'm with you.
Oh fuck it, no.
When we are apart, I feel it too.
What's my favorite band of all boy bands? I don't have a
Beatles.
favorite boy band because I'm not
Oop.
sus like Austin.
I got a phone call.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit, I don't know.
There it is.
My favorite boy band was
Hello there.
Hey.
How's it going? you